Good evening. We're back picking up something. Hello. We're back. It's wild out tonight. Oh, there's some dirt bikes. All right, where are we going? Into the hood, East Cleveland. Where's this guy at? Where? Superior. What side of the street's he on? Oh. Hey there. Bob. That's normal, man. It's a city. What was your Periscope handle, Bob, or on Haps? I can't remember. I can see it sort of, but I can't pull it out of my brain. Newcastle, there you go. Yeah. Welcome. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, hit the bell, all those things. Superior. Over to East Cleveland with a sandwich. Oh, no, I haven't. Yeah, I did see that. I forgot to answer. No, I'm a bad human being. Oh. There goes this EMS squad. Turn your lights on, gal. No lights on that car. Another person. It's at least the third one I've seen tonight. Oh, this is another popular late night place to get takeout food. Dion's Soul Food. Oh my.
Throughout this part of town, everything has gone wrong. In my opinion, the economy has gone really bad. Inflation is high.
Street cleaner making a mess up here. I don't know if you can see the stripes in the road from the street cleaner. Raising a cloud of dust. I saw one the other night. I don't know what was going on, but he threw up a cloud of dust that was like a Sahara sandstorm. You couldn't see anything for a couple 100 feet. It was insane. It was nasty. It was just nasty. I can drive for around the clock. No, it depends how late. The money keeps rolling in and the deliveries keep going good. If I'm not tired. No. Oh my. If I had good data on my other phone, I could play background music that's royalty free. But I don't have good data right now. I do sleep a lot during the day. Depends. I should really try to work at getting away from that habit, but that's the way I've been my whole life, ever since I've even been a little kid. I am more biologically awake in the dark. That's my nature. If I go, no, I'm gonna go to Euclid. I'm gonna go to Euclid. What are the directions on this delivery? Hi, it's Daniel with DoorDash. Your food should be there in a couple minutes. Thank you. Geez, I forgot what I used to say on Periscope. I used to say night crawling. Oh my God, I've forgotten how to even say that. I need to do that again, don't I? Oh my. It's been so long since I used that word. I just thought about it. I says, what did I used to say when I would put up my broadcasts? I'm like, oh, that's what I used to do. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, well, hopefully this thing holds up. It does need work. Gotta get it emission checked yet. They tore everything down on the left here. Wow, they tore this whole storefront, this whole block. This whole old bunch of buildings on the left there, they tore down. Wow. Noticing all this stuff I haven't seen in months and months now. I could have turned back there to get where I'm going, but the roads are just a bit brutal. Touchy. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I never did find coffee, did I? I didn't want coffee with the sandwich. I could go for a coffee now. Well, this is Cleveland. Lots of things are always changing. Actually, we're in East Cleveland right now. I gotta always be careful around East Cleveland because they have cameras. They have red light cameras. They have some speed cameras. They have a couple I don't think I ever paid, but it doesn't go against your license because it's sort of done, these are stupid companies that put these cameras up in the cities, make the deal with them. But it would be nice to pay them, but I didn't have the money at the time. Because they can collect on you. They can send you to collections and all that kind of shit. Some people I know never pay them. Pay attention up here where to turn. Where is that street? It's up here further. Judge Dawson, yeah. What does anybody know? Is he live streaming anywhere still? Yes, I meant to kind of look into that. Oh, McCall's Motel, a true no-tell motel. Further, next intersection. Shaw High School, pretty famous high school in the Cleveland area. Out of trouble? I don't know. Probably not. Where are we going here? Around the bend up here. Oh, I remember the first time I went down Manhattan Avenue over here. That's a street where you could get hoodwinked. I never knew that post office was there. I guess I never paid attention. Manhattan Avenue. Back to Allegheny Circle. No lights on that street. Very dark. Ow, ow. Didn't want to hit the bumps. Where are we at here? Which house?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Leave at my door. I think this is it. Yep. Now we got traffic.
Embassies in 12 countries. That hasn't meant easy access for everyone, as Victoria Woodland has been finding out today's episode of our African Daily podcast.
So today is He literally hasn't taken his eye off the elections for days now. And I asked him to set the scene. What is the situation with diaspora voting in this election?
So the diaspora vote in Kenya is expanding. So there is a lot of Kenyans who have been very satisfied that after staying so long in the country and remitting so much money back to the country, they now have a right to vote. The Kenyan Constitution actually gives people in the diaspora a right to vote and also a right to dual citizenship. The first time has been secured.
Okay. Where are we at? We're in the hood. East Cleveland Fire Station number 2. Oh, where are we at? We're way out here. I'm gonna, let's see here.
Hello, my name is Eugene Araba. I'm an Indian living in Belgium for 7 years in a city called Ghent. And I recently
Not go big red, but it's sort of a red shirt.
the election went well. Not a lot of lines. It is very automated, and the people were really kind enough to
All right, where are we at? We're out here.
to make sure our names that they do exist. And we got a chance to
So, let's see if I can get it.
as Kenyans to vote. I met a couple of Kenyans that I haven't met before from all over Belgium.
Change my delivery zone
We all came together.
since we're out of our zone.
As a Kenyan living in Germany, I was not able to quite register to be able to take part in the voting in the general elections for this year.
Where are we
So
at?
ideally, the registration for me would have to be at the
Gotta
voting
go.
embassy in Germany, but unfortunately, I was not able to
Okay, we'll go up there.
of limited information on
Sure, we'll go do that.
process would go, so I didn't get to register to vote. I think for me, the ideal situation would be the possibility
Gotta go up here a few streets. Bumpy street, bumpy street.
So some pretty varied experiences for Kenyans trying to vote for
I guess I should have turned and got off this bumpy street. With a stop sign at every intersection.
Now, his nearest voting station was in Woodland. That's over 500 kilometers away. And the other side of the British Sea. I asked him to vote in London.
What street is this at?
Quite a commitment.
Oh, we're on Allegheny, but what is this one? I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right. Up to Cleveland Heights. Big old dip in the road there, and the guy knew it, man. He pulled out of the way. Very nice. Big old sunken hunk of road. Is this Strathmore? Might be Strathmore. No, I don't. Maybe not. No, this isn't Strathmore. Duh, you knew that. It's a street that does go under the tracks, though. This is East Cleveland. If you don't know about East Cleveland, just do some reading. Go look at videos on YouTube. It's a very troubled city. Insane poverty levels, abandoned buildings, crime, drugs, everything. Oh, I went too far. Why did I miss a turn? How did I miss a turn? How did I miss that turn? I'm talking to you guys. I don't have phone holders for both of my phones, so... No. Yeah, there's some out there, but nothing near me. Too far away. They won't give them to me. I always forget what this school is here. I always forget what this school is. I did one the other day. That's the only one I've had. I haven't been able to get many. Oh, look at the deer. Oh, there's the deer jumping in the woods. And a kitty cat playing on the street up here. Look at this cat. It's got look at it. Oh, they caught it. It caught a little mouse. Hood cats and deer. Oh my. He caught the mouse. That was hilarious. I should have zoomed in. What the heck street is this? Oh, this is Lee. That's why it didn't make sense to me. Okay. Up the hill.
This was quite interesting. This has really never happened in the Kenyan electoral situation. This was the first time that they were talking about the social security system in segment other countries in Western Europe maybe. Of course, they couldn't reach that candidates were talking about healthcare. So this for me is a different election.
Oh, there's a baby deer dead in the road back there. Oh my, a really little one.
And find Africa Daily and
Oh my.
subscribe. And many people are actually taking to our social media pages to talk not about the situation in Kenya, there will come to some of those also, but about today's top story, which is the strike at that nuclear plant in Zaporizhzhia, and the UN airing alarm over the shelling there. Isn't there a nuclear provision in NATO, says Bathsheba, dreams in blue? And somebody asked this to provoke a response. And somebody else here also says, yet the UN, Theresa Namo says that yet the UN does nothing. And that's even though we heard from the Secretary General talking about the catastrophic consequences if that shelling does hit
also text us directly, +44 77 86 20 50 85. It's WKSU Idea Stream Public Media.
Standing 7'1" in hair and heels, she's the tallest drag queen in Cleveland.
Cleveland Heights.
We meet Northeast Ohio's
We're on Monticello right now. We just came up Lee from Euclid,
and we share a stirring performance
turning onto Mayfield.
by a hike along the California coast. Friday night at 8:30 on the
But I don't always like to say out everything about where I'm at for many reasons. But, so some days I may answer you, and some days I just may not. There's a guy working in the library. Oh, don't be sorry. You can ask all you want. I just might not answer sometimes. That's all. All right, pick up some pizza. Pizza. Can I park up there? Yes, I can park up there. All right, be right back. I should drive slower. That order just went in. It's going to be another 5 minutes or more. Oh well. Oh well. We don't need those beeping. What else is going on here on the interwebs? Oh, excuse me. I lost my tripod. I can't remember where it fell out of the bag. I don't know. I can't find it. Oh. You see, anybody see the photoshopped photo that Fox News host Brian Kilmeade put up tonight? What a piece of shit. He was sitting in for Tucker, apparently. He photoshopped a photo of Ghislaine Maxwell. Well, I don't either, but I see stuff. I see news reports about it on Twitter. Then I'll look at something. I'll look at the story. So it's a photo of Ghislaine Maxwell on their jet giving Jeffrey Epstein a foot rub. Okay. Fox News and Kilmeade, they photoshopped the T-shirt from his belt up, a image of the judge who signed the order to raid Trump's house. And this image that they found is the judge sitting back in a chair fairly similar to Epstein. And he's a football fan, apparently. I think it was college football, maybe. And he's showing how he's getting ready for the game. And he's got his bottle of whiskey. He's got golden Oreos and like Cheetos or something, and a Solo cup. You know, I mean, it's a pretty like normal thing people do, right? And these assholes fucking make it look like Ghislaine Maxwell is giving him a foot rub. Yes, exactly. Where is the picture again here? And then at the Field of Dreams game tonight in Iowa, I found this. They showed Fox News put together a hologram of Harry Carey leading the crowd in in the seventh inning stretch song or whatever, Take Me Out to the Ballpark. And then as they're showing the crowd singing, there's this guy with his son, it looks like. The greatest game ever played was on a Wednesday night in Cleveland. That's fantastic. That's just fantastic. Where's this picture from Fox? So here's the picture of the judge hanging out, ready to start, watching a football game, put back a few shots, just a normal thing people do, right? This is the actual photo of Ghislaine Maxwell giving Epstein a foot rub on their jet. And this is what Fox News put up tonight.
So a picture of Bruce Reinhardt. This is the judge in charge of the warrant, and we'll see if he's going to release it next. He likes Oreos and whiskey. Sean, so a picture of Bruce Reinhardt. This is the judge in charge of the. That's really a
disturbingly low blow.
We'll see if he's going to release.
It's pretty low. That just shows you Fox News is nothing but the Sun newspaper, but on video. If you don't remember the Sun at the grocery aisle. this is a very busy district here in East Cleveland, so cops are over here all the time. There's a number of bars, restaurants, shops, drugstore. During the daytime, this is very, very busy. Oh, has it been 5 minutes? Wait a couple more. Pizza's still in the oven. Isn't that what I said, Cleveland Heights? Holy shit. So, I'm reading more stuff about what could possibly have been found at Mar-a-Lago. It's all speculation until the shit hits the fan. Well, in a large part. I mean, Cleveland Heights is a very diverse suburb now, inner ring suburb. It's got its issues. It's also a highly desirable suburb to live in. So it's on both sides of the coin. Their high school is very, very good high school. But it's got problems on both sides of that coin. So there's some stuff leaking out about what they might have found. They might have found printed documents down there that typically are not printed out. They're only looked at digitally on a computer, and that's a secure computer. So if they find printed documents of stuff that's typically not printed out, and a lot of you may not know this, but printers have a secret sauce. And that's why if you're gonna really like leave a letter somewhere with somebody that might threaten them or something, you don't print it out. You could type it out on a typewriter, okay, that's acceptable. But the printer leaves a pattern of dots that indicate what printer it came from. Go look it up on anywhere, YouTube or somewhere. You can find stuff that'll explain it. But it's very easy then to trace that piece of paper back to that exact machine, and then you could figure out who printed it out, and they'd be in big trouble. So there's also comments that he may have taken some nuclear information, that he may have taken some signals intelligence. I mean, you know, and this dude today, I guess he says, go ahead, publish it all, I don't care. And tomorrow he's going to say, oh, my lawyer said I shouldn't have said that. Just watch and see how this all plays out. Oh, you stupid car. Oh. Come on, phone. Taking pictures of pizza bags. What a waste of time. Okay. Where are we going? Hi there, this is Daniel. Your pizza's on the way. Where are we going? Way down there. Okay. What road is that? Oh. How did we get here? Oh, we were way over there. I see. Alright, I see why that made sense. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go down the street. How's our battery? Okay. We got a car there. What are you doing, car? There's a car where I wanted to back up. He's still sitting there. Oh, making this difficult, buddy. Jeez. He's still sitting there. These headlights need polishing too. They're all sandblasted. Back into East Cleveland. Well, East Cleveland especially. There's streets over here with no lights. I mean, they got no money. You know, they don't even try. It seems like it really does. Oh great, they're grinding Superior Hill. I swear they just did this a couple of years ago. Maybe not. They've taken it down to the brick, to the old brick. I swear they did this a few years ago. Maybe not. Maybe they just patched. This will be nice. Wow, because this street was horrible to drive down, right down this hill. Just miserable. Dodge all kinds of monster shit. But East Cleveland's got some streets with chuck holes that are just landmines. Unbelievable how big they are. Yes. Lived a little bit in DC and Philly and LA. But everything else here. I know what you said. You don't have to correct unless I can't figure it out. Yep, yep. This is nice, they're fixing this. This is a very busy street. Now we'll be able to come up and down it without thinking about where to drive. Which way you're gonna dodge what. Papa John's. Picked a lot of pizzas up there. Picked lots of food up over here at Best Gyro. Best Steak and Gyros. Open 24 hours. Taco Bell. I hate going to that Taco Bell. Place is miserable with lines. Oh, I'm kind of hungry again. Guess my tapeworm finally came back from vacation. Well, this is Main Street. This is Euclid Avenue. This starts right downtown and goes east. Formerly known in the city of Cleveland as Millionaires Row. You can look that up. All the famous industrialists lived on this street. Amazing mansions. All but 2 or 3 are gone. Yes, it does. Yep. Very nice little spot up there. Yep. Yeah, I forget the name of that, the neighborhood's historic name. I don't think you could know this shit randomly. You'd have to have lived here. Even most people that live in Cleveland wouldn't know that. Euclid Avenue got redone a few years back. Finally, it's a decent road again. Going to some apartment building somewhere. Oh, I'm hungry. If I eat again, I'm gonna find me some chocolate milk.
See some positive impact on a decadal timescale. So it's another alternative to reducing CO2 emissions, because as long as we keep emitting CO2, it keeps accumulating in the atmosphere and warming our climate. But we can have some quick climate effects by targeting methane as well.
Your study looked in particular, I think, as I said, at 3 countries. You'd expect to see this pattern replicated around the world, would you?
Yeah, so I think there are more large landfills emitting a lot of methane. These are just one of the first we came across, so it's more of a proof of concept that we can do this for landfills. We've previously shown that we can also detect large emissions in the oil and gas industry, coal mines. So I think you'll more and more see that we can see these large methane emissions from space, and hopefully that will help in reducing the emissions.
Yeah, doing that, targeted the spot and say, okay, these landfills are a problem. What's the next step?
Yeah, there are several ways of reducing methane emissions at landfills. The methane is produced by the decay of organic waste. So the first thing is to decrease how much waste we produce. Then if you do produce organic waste, you can make sure that it doesn't end up in a landfill, but it's instead used to produce biogas or composted. And if it does end up in a landfill, there are ways to work with covers and methane gas extraction systems to make sure that the gas doesn't reach the atmosphere.
Those things all sound very necessary given the state of our planet. Are they also, though, expensive?
Yeah, so I think that a lot of options that are available would be economically viable at some point, but there are others that are more expensive, so I think it is important to find the funds for that to get those investments done, especially at these sites where we see large emissions, as the climate gains would be large.
And these landfills are not the only source of methane, clearly, but you see them as a particularly significant.
Right, yes, what we found in the study is that from the urban areas we saw more methane than we expected. And then when we zoomed in, we saw that the landfills made large contributions. In Buenos Aires, for example, about 50% of what we're seeing for the entire city.
Gosh, okay.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Atmospheric scientist at the Netherlands Institute for Space Research. You're listening to Newsday on the BBC World Service with and James Conlon.
Hello. This for you? Huh? Pizza? Oh. Is this 1855? Yeah, 1A, 1A.
Producer and distributor of award-winning public radio content, APM, American Public Media, with support from Progressive.
Hey, Shorty!
Everybody's getting stuff delivered.
Hello, welcome to Newsday from the BBC with Ronna Mossero and James Cotton.
The Zaporizhzhia nuclear station has come under fire. The latest worrying war front in Ukraine. It's led to major concerns at Europe's largest nuclear plant.
800 inmates freed in a prison break in the Democratic Republic of Congo, claimed by Islamic State. We'll get the latest.
Plus, Sierra Leone's President Madabio speaks to the BBC following deadly
Oh,
riots.
yeah.
At 5 dead. That's the news.
I know, it's so redundant.
The former U.S. President Donald Trump has said he will not oppose.
Well, it's probably the way their automated system looks at this stuff when people check off the tick box. And so it just adds the tick box on top of the pre-canned message. It sounds so stupid. All right, we're heading back into the city. All right, I'll do this one, I guess. I don't know. It's a little... We'll do this one. Back to the same pizza place. What street is that? Belvoir or Lee? Where are we at? Oh, we're way up there. All right. Yeah, so much of what this app does is very redundant. They send you 2 text messages. Your phone is just going crazy with all the stuff that comes up on it. It's like, really? But apparently there's still a lot of bad drivers out there. They don't deliver food. They deliver it crazy late. I hear all kinds of stories about how horrible it is for people that order or from the restaurant.
Around Russian-occupied nuclear plant that's in the Zaporizhzhia region. Well, the plant was attacked last week, and Ukraine says several radiation centers have been damaged.
I've only ordered once, and that was because Uber sent me a $30 coupon. So all I had to do was spend $10 for delivery. Snacked on your fries. Yeah, I mean, I hear stories like that about stuff all the time. I don't think I've ever done that, not even one fry. But I have licked the grease off the pepperoni on the pizza. Ha ha! Nobody will miss that. Oh. You never really know. Nope. Another hour till the bars close. Oh, here's that other pizza place. I've heard good things about this place, but it took forever. Angela Mia's Pizza. A couple times I went there, though. It took forever to make it, so I canceled. I hate doing that, but I ain't gonna wait a ridiculous amount of time. Where's my turn at here? I guess it's a little further up. I think this is it, maybe? No? Where is Lee Road? See, I missed that last time. How am I missing that? Tell me I missed it again. I think I might have missed it again. Ugh, this is terrible. I'm a bad driver. Oh my God, I should know this. There's some reason Lee Road does not show up down here very well, and I guess, come on, where's the map at? Oh no, I did not miss it. Okay. Couple more blocks. Where it comes out is kind of a dead zone over here, so it's easy to miss. Oh my God, it's at the corner of, okay, it's at the corner of McCall's. I'll remember this. There's no sign here for this. It's a major road going south from here and through many suburbs, and there's no sign on the street there, like a big marker sign. That's hilarious. Well, I'll remember. It's at McCall's. I mean, this road goes through how many cities? Let's see, it goes through here, East Cleveland, Cleveland Heights, Shaker Heights, back into Cleveland, and then, what was it, Maple Heights? I can't think, whatever that other one is, and then it ends. Because I don't have the map in front of me lit up showing me where to drive. I don't have the GPS talking. I just drive, I look at the map and drive from point to point. It's much better for your cognition, your memory, all that stuff. Come on. You follow the dot on the map, you don't learn anything. You don't remember stuff. You don't put things in their place as opposed to other things. So this will take us back into the Cleveland delivery zone. So I'll probably switch again, get back down the hill. Monticello Boulevard. And here it is not Monticello, it's Monticello. As soon as I stop. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I mean, you know, in Ohio we can turn right on red if there's no sign. Like here, there is a control sign that says, no turn on red except from the right lane. And I am in the correct lane, the right lane. Then you'll see no turn on red during certain hours, or just plain no turn on red. And for you Ohioans, oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, but I didn't even notice the light was changing. And a lot of people in Ohio don't know this. You can obviously turn left or right. You can turn right from a one-way street to a one-way street, but you can also turn left. It's the only time you can turn left from a one-way street to another one-way street. A lot of people in Ohio don't know that one. I've only seen one sign for it anywhere that actually said you could do this, and that's so they could keep traffic moving. But most people in Ohio don't know that one, that motor law, traffic law. Straight on through. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one that was. I try to slow down. I don't try to race light to light. I try to slow the car down, let it coast up. You know, not get there so quick. Especially if you know you're going to have to stop. It's ridiculous to race from light to light. Let's see, now they're not asking me to take a picture of the pizza bag. Oh, come on. All right, where are we going here? Oh, the hotel. Okay. Uh-oh. We got it. Your food is on the way. They want crushed peppers. We got crushed peppers. Okay. Okay. Down the hill. Look at that full moon tonight. Woo. Okay. All right. Down the hill through University Circle and the Cleveland Clinic. Where is this corner at? It's so far back. There it is. Oh, this stupid car. Oh, jeez. Keeps stalling. And this car is so quiet, I almost don't even notice it sometimes until why aren't we moving? It's by far the quietest vehicle I've owned in decades, probably. So if you're not from Cleveland and you like to watch and learn, we're on Mayfield Road. We're going down off of the bluff that is where all the Heights suburbs are, and going through Little Italy at the bottom of the hill here. Famous Little Italy neighborhood where the big feast is coming up, the Feast of the Assumption, the biggest street party in Cleveland. It's 3 or 4 days. It is insane. And I hope to get my butt over here this year. I didn't get over here the last couple years. And right next to me, you can't see, to my right, is Lakeview Cemetery, the famous cemetery full of famous people. Rockefeller's buried there. Elliot Ness, the cop, is buried there. Alan Freed, who invented the term rock and roll, is buried there. It's an amazing, amazing place to visit. I used to do regular drives through there. Maybe we'll start that again. At the bottom of the hill here is Little Italy neighborhood. It's just a few blocks, but it's an old Italian neighborhood. Lots of mobsters used to hang out here. Some great Italian restaurants and shops. Elliot Ness, yep. He was mayor of Cleveland once. This is an awesome neighborhood in the evening. Oh, see, they're getting ready for the feast. The feast is this weekend then, maybe. See all the booths being set up? Look at all this stuff being set up. The feast is this weekend. Oh my God. See, I just said that. Good thing I said that to myself. All the generators, the fencing, all the booths for the street food. Because this gets completely closed off. Thousands and thousands and thousands of people. This is just shoulder to shoulder madness if it's good weather. So the feast is this weekend, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm live streaming. I'm going. We're going through Little Italy, and this weekend is the big feast. And I'm like, and then I see, wait, look at all this stuff, and I'm like, it's this. I've got it in my calendar, but when does it? It didn't start today, right?
I think it starts tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. Sometimes you know it could have been a little tonight, and then you know what I mean. But
mostly this weekend, I believe.
yeah, I got to get over here. The weather is going to look good, so it's.
It'll be a great time.
Oh my God, yes! After the last couple of years of everything, yep. Enjoy. Yep, the feast, man. Go. You want to see some street crowds? Go look on YouTube for videos of the Feast of the Assumption in Little Italy, Cleveland. It's quite the party. Quite the party. And now we're down in University Circle. This is all considered University Circle down here. The Arts and Cultural Center of Cleveland. Cleveland Museum of Art. Right here on the right here is a little smaller building. It's the Cleveland Museum of Contemporary Art. You've got the Natural History Museum. You've got there's a medical museum, a historical medical museum here. Oh, that train, yeah, that's the RTA station, yeah. Yeah, they put that there a few years ago, and it was a great move. This is University Hospitals back here. On this side of the street, and then up around the bend is everything after that is Cleveland Clinic, and everything around us, all circling around us here is Case Western Reserve University. Of course, right here on the corner, this building on the corner here is Severance Hall, the home of the Cleveland Orchestra, and then behind it, way back there, is the Cleveland Museum of Art. And oh, I've been very bad here. Oh my God, I've been very bad. We've got a lot of new housing being built around here too. To the right of us, there's a 20-some story building going up, and then they just finished this one a few years ago. This one is 20-some stories. It's called One University Circle. And there's another one going up right now. Yep. Yeah, I missed a couple events over there. I missed the Italian opera stuff. Oh, they got this torn down. They got new construction on this corner too. See, I haven't been driving for a few months, so I have been getting around the city, but not everywhere. Wow, I didn't realize. Oh, this is called the Library Lofts building. That's right. This is because they took down the old MLK library and are building a new library as part of the development that they're putting in there. That was their deal. And then everything you see here now is Cleveland Clinic. What's this guy doing? He's in a hurry. What's he doing? He's temporary tag. It's Ronald McDonald House on the corner. It helped, you know. I mean, it was not a perfect project, you know, but it helped. It's never been it's never been operated properly with timing, with the traffic lights. Apparently, they've never really done that properly. So everything you see is the Cleveland Clinic. It's 23 blocks long. It's 3 to 4 blocks wide in areas, almost 100 acres. This is the new medical school here, affiliated with the university. I mean, the Case Western Reserve's Medical School and the clinic now have a combined facility. This is the main entrance to the clinic on the left. Pretty cool fountain there in the middle. BRT creep, yeah. The clinic's entering another big building phase. They haven't, the last thing they finished building was the medical school, which is pretty big, and the dental school. And now they're entering a super big building phase. They're putting up a new what are they calling it? Neuroscience, new neurology building. Neuroscience neurology building. It's going to be apparently close to 1 million square feet. 1 million square feet. And then there's another couple smaller buildings that they're putting in. So they're entering another really big phase of growth. It's a neuroscience research, I think, is what it's all going to be. Yeah, but it doesn't. I see the complaints constantly from people that are really follow transit activities, and they say it's never really been fully utilized. But I haven't like ridden it and timed it to see what it's supposed to be. Somebody's. Oh, where am I going? Is this it? I always forget where this place is here. No. It's up here further. I'm not paying attention to my map again. I'm just driving. And I'm talking too much. And when I talk, I can get lost. The heck was that? I do see a car going the other way with no lights on. Didn't quite sound like a gunshot, but almost did. Yeah, back in the day. Here we are. Can I get in this way? I think I can. I think I can. That noise, I either I drove over something or it was a gunshot. I don't know. It's Cleveland. Oh, this hotel is packed tonight. Wow. Parking lot is packed. Wow. Wow. It's not an empty parking spot. This is a really cool little hotel. This it's called True by Hilton. It's a small brand of theirs. It's a really cool lobby. Oh, is this you? Oh, you came out. Okay. Because they'll let us in. They'll let us bring it in. Oh, they got the fire going. Oh my. I'm live streaming what I deliver around Cleveland. And I was saying, this is a really cool little hotel. Oh, sorry. It's nice she met me. They got an outdoor barbecue fire going, fireplace.
The customer requested you hand them the order. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Yeah. Time is it? Okay. What was I looking for? Oh, that's far away. Where? All right, I'll go do it. I think the damn order's coming right back here almost. Where the heck's it coming back to? Where the heck is that? Oh, way the heck up there. Oh well. I accepted it. I didn't look at the map close enough. Up into the hood. All right. These Uber drivers that drive around with a tablet or a giant phone on top of their dash, completely blocking their view of the road, is insane. Oh, there's a fancy damn travel rig there. Wow. That looks like this guy with a giant phone on the dash. They got a nice fire going out here. Check it out. This is a really nice place to stay. Oh yeah, there's this cafe next door. I've never been able to eat there. Midtown Tech Hive and Fix Cleveland. Forgot about that place. All right. Oh, that's right. This is the Cleveland Foundation's new headquarters being built. Quite a cool little building. There's a plan to redevelop East 66th Street from here north to Superior. There's a dirt biker. Oh no, it's a bicycle. Probably an e-bike going a little fast for a regular bike. And they are trying to get the funding. It costs like $10 million to redo the whole street. New lighting, sidewalks, all kinds of stuff, utility upgrades. And because if you go north on 66th here, the next big thing you pass is League Park. And if you know anything about baseball, you know about League Park. It's the famous old school stadium in Cleveland where the Negro Leagues played. And it's still there. There's a very cool baseball museum there that's gonna even be developed more, I think. And a lot of good things happening in that neighborhood. Way overdue. And on our left here is the Agora Theater now. It's the old WHK Auditorium. The Agora is a famous music club in Cleveland. Used to be down in the flats, yeah. Or no, where was it? Oh my God, so bad. Anyway. Or was it on East 20th? I can't think. Oh. Should get off this street. Oh. Green lights. Oh, kitty cat. What are you doing, kitten? Little kitten. This is all Cleveland State University, both sides of the street here. That's where I got one of my kitties, on the next street over a bunch of years back. Oh, I don't know which one you mean now. Gonna keep driving here. Got green lights. At 30th. Which one on the left is Trinity, the old church that's been bought and sold a few times lately. Oh, how am I doing this? Damn lights are terrible here. Yeah, I mean, you got the church on the left corner. On the right corner, across from the church, is WEWS, Channel 5. And there's nothing really of any mention on the other two corners. It's Playhouse Square again. The big chandelier there we just went under. It's supposed to be the world's largest outdoor chandelier. Oh, that probably was WEWS then, yeah. On the right side as we went by. Let's see, I can go this way, right? Or should I go? Yeah, I can do this. I just forget I can do this. Sophie's Natural Pierogies in the meat department of local grocers. Pierogies, dumpling, and spetzels. Okay, Sophie. Sophie. Never heard of them. Accident on the west side. Let's see, I always forget here. Which way can we go? I should do it this. Oh, that light changed. Oh. I'm always trying to play the lights at these two intersections. I should have gone the other way. Probably, but oh well. I'm always trying to play the lights. There's downtown in the distance. Hard to see. Green light. Into the flats. Oh, they change every night. They're almost never the same, except occasionally they'll be the same for a few nights, like red, white, and blue. But you can request it. You can make a request of them to have your colors put up for your event when your company or event is doing something in town. So that's why it'll change. Or it could be for breast cancer or Alzheimer's awareness or St. Patty's Day, whatever. It's always changing. Terminal Tower Lights has a Twitter page you can follow. Earlier tonight, was that tonight? I guess it was. Yeah, who knows why? I mean, they could, like I said, it could be requested for a specific time of the night to have a color, you know. So, you know, there's no way. I don't know that they advertise all of that. You know, like when if I go on the blues cruise, which I haven't bought a ticket for yet because I don't have $40. Some of you might remember me taking you on the blues cruise on Periscope a couple times. They'll have the tower lit up blue for us that night. Lots of people picking up stuff at the Dash Mart. All right. Okay. Yes, it's not a kitchen. It's just like a drugstore. It's just a convenience store. DoorDash built these in lots of bigger cities, and it's their own stuff and their profit. And but you can get, you know, lots of stuff from there. I mean, I've delivered a pregnancy test, you know, all kinds of stuff. Where are we going? The east side again, up into. Oh, I didn't look at this flood here. We got a water leak. Got a water leak. I wonder if the city knows about that. I call water leaks. I've been calling water leaks in for decades.
If you are calling for restoration of service, having been disconnected for non-payment, please press 1. Otherwise, please stay on the line. Thank you for calling Cleveland Water. For a water emergency, press 1. To hear a list of reported. In order for us to provide the best service possible for our customers, calls may be monitored for quality control and training purposes. Hello. Thank you for calling the Division of Water Emergency Services. My name is Dispatcher Kelly. May I have your name, please?
Hi, Daniel. Just calling in a water leak, probably. There's a
Okay, what's the location or address?
2069 West 3rd in the Flats.
2069 West 3rd?
Yeah, there's a lot of water in the road, moving water, so it's come. I didn't stop real quick to look at where it's coming from, but I call them in all the time, and because I drive at all kinds of hours of the day and night, and I notice this stuff.
Okay, sir, what's your telephone, please?
Hold on. I can't say that right now. Hold on. Hold on. I can tell you. Hold on. I gotta silence something else.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wait a minute. What does this thing want me to do? Oh, I see what it wants me to do. Okay, let's do that. All right, we can do that. We'll do this. Kidding, what? Oh, yes, my fridge, yeah. Believe me, I would love to have a fridge. I'm just a stupid human. I can't have cereal because I can't have milk at home unless I drink it all at once. Or buy a bag of ice and put it in the cooler. I can't even think of the last time I had cereal. I love honey bunches of oats with almonds. it's Daniel with DoorDash. Your food is on the way. Yeah, I'm still not quite in the habit of using Opportunity Corridor to, oh, they're making money tonight. They're making money tonight. There's the steel mill flare burning over the furnace. They're making money tonight. Oh. It did mute, right? I should go back and check the audio. Otherwise, I'm going to have to delete the cast. Oh, I got to call my buddy Daniel. Damn it, I forgot to do that. He lives right over here. Yeah, it seems to work, you know. It's functional. Oh, missed. Didn't make the light. Hearing some brake noise. Yep, well, that's what people started calling it when it was getting built. Because that's where it takes you. Bypasses all the other stuff through downtown and Carnegie Avenue and all that. It's, you know. And it went through a fairly natural place here on the east side to do this. So now the new Cleveland Police headquarters is going to be built over here. And hopefully other things are going to be built along here that will be good. Yeah, it's right on the left here at this intersection. Right here is where the new headquarters is going to be built. Taking it out of downtown. County jail, well, on the edge of it, technically. There's still people arguing that, oh, we should still fix that building, and that jail is a hellhole. They need a new, properly designed jail, a modern jail, not the building that they're in. It's in bad shape, and it's not near functional. Yeah. I think it'd be a good location. I mean, good enough. Still close to the courts, you know. Unfortunately, they'll have to do a lot more transfer of prisoners for court dates and stuff. But that is what it is. All right. Yeah, but if they put it where they're thinking, there's nothing there now. I mean, nothing. There's no houses nearby. There's nothing. It's down in the flats, really. It's in a very desolate place. Very desolate place. All right, we're going into Woodland, Woodhill Home Estates. Another Cleveland Metropolitan Housing Authority project. One of the oldest projects in the city. Let's see, I've never been over here. Where are we going? It says it's the projects. These are some old buildings, man. These are some old, oh, these are newer ones over here.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
It's right here. These are newer subsidized housing buildings. I think this is it right here. Oh. All right. Oh. Loud doggy. All right, where's this at? Where am I at? Back up there. Okay, I guess so. All right. Yeah, you are. I do get moments in time where I don't even want to talk, you know. I should put a sign up in front of the camera. Just watch. I'm busy thinking or something. I do get a little tired sometimes of always responding, and oh no, you don't have to be. I mean, I like talking, you know. I like it when a lot more people are engaging. But I guess we have 6 lurkers. It's probably 6 people that know me and they're just all asleep. They're just leaving their YouTube open to give me the live watching hours. They're building something there. Now they're really repairing that building. It looks like what they're doing. Yeah, fixing it. New walls. Oh yeah, I see they're putting a pedestrian bridge in over there. I saw that the other day somewhere. I meant to go look at it in the daytime. Since they cut a street off, they're putting a pedestrian bridge in to get back into this neighborhood. Yeah, let's see, we've driven like, well, maybe not 50 miles tonight. I didn't quite keep track. I don't know how much we've made. Oh. What was I gonna look? Got a new library being built over here. All the Cleveland libraries are going through big renovations and remodeling. Oh, that guy was in a hurry. Hurry to pick up that delivery food. Keep slamming in that driveway. Beat me into the draw. Wow, a lot of drama in front of us. Listen to that. Wow. What is she screaming about? Oh, I got a drink to pick up. Not prepared for drinks. Tahara. Tashara. Ugh. Tashara, I said that wrong. Thank you. All right. All right. Up the hill again here. Yeah, up Kinsman. Okay. A little cut through to Kinsman here. So we don't have to deal with the lights. Oh, you stupid car. Stalls on the weirdest spots. Hi, it's Daniel with DoorDash. Your food is on the way. Oh, they put some more barricades up here. Somebody smacked that cone. And I would fix it, but there's traffic. That's a very dangerous spot to try to stop right there. So somebody else will just drive over it. Where are we going? Up the hill. Is that MLK? Oh, I want some chocolate milk. I can finish the other half of my sandwich. That's what I was going to look at. making much money tonight. Everybody's always in a hurry on this road. It's a little speedway up to Shaker Heights, and these neighborhoods up here. It's a good route, but people drive fast. Construction. Repaving this section here because they're putting in the new fire station on the right. So they redid all this through here. Gotta watch out for the bumpies. Here's a big bump here, getting back up. Oh, red light. Where can I get some chocolate milk now? This guy open. So many of these hood gas stations don't carry chocolate milk. I need to get back to Sam's Club and get my peanut M&Ms. Shouldn't be eating them, but oh well. Green light. Okay. Deliver this. Pretty quick trip. Where's it at? Further up.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
I think this is it. Which one is it? It's the other one. Okay. Oh. What a disaster. I hate stuff like this. Freaking people that don't answer the door, don't answer the phone, don't answer text messages. What's that? Cost me time because of the way the stupid app is designed. Excuse me. That was a waste. Where are we at? Oh. Wouldn't be the first time I delivered food to somebody that fell asleep. Or they got their radio up loud, or TV up loud, or their earbuds up too loud. And they fell asleep. So, there's a fire maybe around the corner. Let's see here. It's not far from us. Let's see what's going on. I guess it's not a fire. Yeah, so, okay. Oh, this is Union. You silly boy. Didn't want to turn on Union. Alright, well, we turned. Oh, there's no work out here now. Gotta go this way to get any deliveries. Let's open the app again. Really? Because that's... Where's the street gonna be? Carmel. Oh, that's right. It does the jog there. Okay. Oh, look at that. Stupid. Cathedral, Church of God in Christ. It's a big building. If you like churches, Cleveland's a great place to come look at them. Benedictine High School, Catholic High School. Hungarian church here. What's the name of that? I forget. Who knows? I thought it was still a Hungarian church. Maybe I'm wrong. I kind of lived a couple blocks over here away for a short period of craziness. Yeah. Melt me, yeah. Do I see many cops? It depends on the neighborhood. Usually I do run into quite a few. Yeah. Oh. That's why I wish this was a little more like Periscope or Haps, where you could know who's here. Who's in the room with me? I did where? I stopped at that last light, didn't I? Or did I do a stop and drive through it? There's nobody around. I pay attention. We should, instead of sitting here and wasting time running cars idling, we should be able to stop, look, and drive through the red light. It really should be a legal thing. Oh, excuse me. Well, only if the light doesn't change. You have to wait a specific sort of amount of time in Ohio, and yes, you can then blow the light, but you're supposed to wait and check it out, and yes. What am I doing here now? delivery app. And in some neighborhoods, I might not even stop. I just slow down a bit and go through because of the neighborhood. And that's what I'll tell the cop. And if they don't understand, well, tough. I'll fight that in court. What am I doing here? Looking at this. $500 feet, right? Yep. Well, yeah. I think the deliveries have petered out for the night. I think we're gonna call it quits here soon, since I don't have Uber to rely on, and having 2 or 3 different things to pull from makes a big deal. One's slow, the other one might not be. But I can't get Uber till we get another vehicle. That could be a while. And most likely thousands of dollars that I don't have. Taco Bell. I hate Taco Bell. Oh my God, just look at that crazy delivery. No. Where does that go? Way up in the hood. On the east side. 11 miles. Where is that? Give me a street. I can't tell what street that is. Oh, I lost it. That's okay. I didn't really want to take that one. That was 11 miles for not near the money. Here's another Taco Bell order. 13 miles. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that. Where am I at? I'm right there. Nope, not worth it. Should probably just call it quits. Another same Taco Bell order coming in, so that means there's nobody out here tonight delivering. think we're done. Where could I go? Now this is one. This could. Might take this one. CVS. What is this? What's the pay and the drive? It's not much better than Taco Bell. Sure, let's go do this one. I'll do it. This is one of these orders where you shop for the stuff. No, you shop for whatever they want. It could be, it's usually snacks, stuff like that. During COVID, I picked up a thermometer and cough syrup for somebody. This is really out of the way, kind of, but I just didn't want to do Taco Bell. This isn't much better of a deal. It's more miles than dollars, so. But I'll go do it because I use a card that it's a debit card they give us drivers, and I haven't used it for a year, so this will just be a good test sort of to make sure it still works. So we'll go do it, but I'm going way out to the east side. So, whoa, ow, bumpy bad hole there. Ugh. Poor little car. Don't want to hit those big bad chuck holes. Oh yeah, how's the big new project going here across the road there called Top of the Hill? Big new apartment complex, some shops. It's coming along. It's coming along. Definitely got to fix the motor in this window. It seems to get heated up or something. The window won't go up. You got to let it rest. That would get problematic in bad weather a lot more because I like to roll it up and down a lot. Take the door apart. Always fun. I guess I never realized this CVS was open 24 hours further up the road here. Usually go to the one right up here. where I've done, I think, all these shopping trips.
It's good for consumers. It creates jobs. It enhances our domestic energy security. And it reduces emissions. And I think that this bill makes investments across the clean energy landscape to continue to further those advantages.
We've talked about the need for speed. How soon will these subsidies impact the way that solar and wind energy is rolled out across the US?
Our industry is ready to go tomorrow. All projects are in the queue. They're ready to go.
I'm going to stop here since I got a red light and try to buy something to drink because I want to finish eating that sandwich. So, good time as any to stop. Well, I forgot. This is the skankiest CVS I've ever been in. It's a terrible store. And I forgot, CVS charges insane money for chocolate milk. I refuse to pay $4.50 for a half gallon. It's obscene. I won't pay it. Not when you can usually buy it at the gas stations for $2.89. I mean, that's robbery, man. Charging that much. Where the heck am I at? Oh, I did. Oh, you idiot. How did I get on? Oh, you dummy. I'm not even thinking tonight. That's okay. Should have been over on Mayfield. How did I came up Cedar Hill? Because where was I? Oh yeah, I was up there and then I came down. Should have cut across. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's okay. Should have cut across Murray Hill or Overlook. Oh, they got this all torn up, huh? Wow, Cedar Road's all cut in half here, redoing it. So that's nice. This side's a little bumpy. That means that side, this is all getting fixed. Very busy road. That's flat out robbery. $4 and whatever it is for a $4.50 for a half gallon of milk. That's crazy. I remember why I stopped shopping at CVS, because of that. Yeah. Walgreens, at least they're a little more reasonably priced. Let's see where we gotta go here. What did I just touch? I screwed that up. Belvoir. Richmond.
international concern mounts over fighting near the Zaporizhzhia plant. Mr. Zelensky urged the world to act immediately to force Russian troops to leave the site. The former US President Donald Trump says he won't oppose the release of the warrants that allowed the FBI to search his Florida home on Monday. The release may reveal the reason for the raid. The Washington Post is reporting that the FBI is looking for classified documents related to nuclear weapons. Lee Jae-yong, the billionaire vice chairman of the South Korean electronics company Samsung, has said he'll work in the national economic interest after receiving a presidential pardon for his conviction for bribery and embezzlement. The Justice Minister said Mr. Lee was being reinstated so that he could help relieve South Korea's economic crisis. The American pharmaceutical company Johnson & Johnson says it will stop selling its baby talcum powder around the world next year. The firm faces nearly 40,000 lawsuits claiming the talcum powder caused cancer, assertions it's always dismissed. 20 people suspected of instigating deadly riots that swept parts of South Africa in July last year are due to appear in court in Durban. The unrest erupted after South Africa's former President Jacob Zuma was jailed for contempt of court. Hundreds of firefighters from across Europe have joined efforts to combat a huge wildfire in the Gironde region of southwestern France. Italy, Greece and Sweden have sent water-bombing planes. New Zealand's Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern has greeted the first cruise ship to visit the country since the start of the COVID pandemic. The ship docked in Auckland after a voyage from Sydney. BBC News.
You're listening to The Real Story from the BBC World Service with me, Paul Henley, and this week we're asking whether the US has got serious about the fight against climate change, with a bill passed in the Senate in Washington of concrete measures to promote cleaner, greener energy and industry. I'm joined on this program by J.C. Sandberg, Chief Advocacy Officer at the American Clean Power Association in Washington. Also in D.C. is Lena Moffitt, Chief of Staff of Evergreen Action, a climate advocacy group that's been campaigning to secure the passage of this bill. And in Seattle, by Benji Backer, who is president and founder of the American Conservation Coalition, the main right-of-center environmental organization in the U.S. Now, we
Can't even
haven't
find
so far
chocolate milk.
discussed
What kind of a
the
world
various
is
reasons
this?
the oil and gas
What kind of a world is
industries,
this?
and they are included, Lena, in this bill, and there are provisions.
And they only had like 2 gallons of white milk and 2 gallons, 2 half gallons of white milk. That's all they had. Like, I never, must not get much demand for any milk products at that store. And we're in a good suburb. You'd think it kind of would, but guess not. We're in Beechwood, Ohio.
JC, if the bill gets its way in the medium and long term, then renewable energy will be so subsidized as to make it much more viable, much more attractive to investors than oil and gas. Are you nevertheless concerned about these provisions for the oil and gas industries?
I think the bill represents a broad compromise, and I think it's undeniable this bill is going to boost clean energy economy and help the U.S. move to a lower carbon future and kind of be global leaders in the energy transition. I think I would say that in the U.S. right now there is a plentiful capital for investment in the clean energy space, and I think this bill gives the market the certainty it needs to continue that investment and to increase it.
Benji, you wouldn't have voted for this bill anyway, but where do you stand on giving a helping hand to the old-fashioned polluting industries?
Well, to be clear, I think I would have voted for the climate provisions itself alone, absolutely, as a person. But I do think that you have to work with the oil and gas industry if you want to solve this problem. Leaving them out of it and just saying you guys suck and we're just going to go the other way is a really, really horrible idea when you have to realize that we're still reliant on fossil fuels in a very massive way. And the best thing we can do is try to work with industry to lower its impact. And the good news is that a lot of oil and gas companies are trying to lower the impact of the United States. A lot of these companies have stopped considering themselves oil and gas companies because they've invested so much in other energy sources that they're starting to transition themselves, just like the American economy. And they're actually ahead of a lot of the American voters, even in terms of their climate progress.
Lena Moffat.
I think they are very much greenwashing. We have looked at analysis indicating that many of the big companies that make big commitments around climate are not backing that up with their investments.
Benji, there is an argument, isn't there, that natural gas is the least worst enemy, that there's a transition fuel that should be exploited.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, Shell, BP, these companies have made some of the biggest investments in clean energy in U.S. history, so it's just a lie that they haven't been making a transition themselves. Of course, there's greenwashing, and of course, there's some bad actors, but in general, there's been some really good progress made, and they do want to work on transitioning because they realize that's the future for consumer reasons or for environmental reasons. But look, if you want to lower emissions, you have to use natural gas as a transition fuel, and the United States is really well positioned to help be a part of that. Our natural gas is between 30 and 50% cleaner than other countries. We don't have to import it from other countries. And if you actually want to reduce emissions and you're not just trying to do this wishful thinking thing, you realize that, again, to the earlier point that JC made, that this is a great compromise where it includes all different energy sources and all different approaches, all of which are focused on reducing emissions, even if it doesn't all sound perfect off the bat. It's a compromise that works and it has impact.
Now, it's been clear for decades that farmers have to do more to make producing food less harmful to the planet, but how can that be done without making the process more expensive both for them and for consumers? The Inflation Reduction Bill gives American agriculture clear monetary incentives to reduce greenhouse gas emissions, to reduce nitrogen loss, and to hold more carbon dioxide in the land. Dr. Jamie Jonker is chief scientist at the U.S. National Milk Producers Federation, and he welcomes provisions in the plan which he says will help the dairy industry reach carbon neutrality.
There's things such as the Environmental Quality Insurance Program Conservation Innovation Trials, which is setting aside money to help direct funding for projects that use diet and feed management to reduce enteric methane emissions from livestock. That is the birds from the cow. And so that's just one example of some of the important things that are in this bill.
What is the dairy industry's target for reducing emissions, and how much will these incentives help that?
Our U.S. dairy goals for greenhouse gas emissions are to be greenhouse gas neutral or better by 2050. We're focusing on methane here in the short term because methane has the largest potential impact in a short period of time, and helping to reduce enteric.
All right. Ugh. Anybody here? What a waste. What a waste of time.
The numbers to truly threaten the Taliban's grip on power.
Well, as you know, in this type of situation, the character of this struggle we have put is a partisan struggle. It's a guerrilla warfare. And in the guerrilla...
Hi there, it's Daniel with DoorDash. I have your snacks, but not the pop. I'm on my way. Do I leave it at the lobby door? Thank you. What a waste. Come on. These DoorDash purchases where you shop, you have to scan the items in with your phone. You got to scan the barcode. They offer no alternative way to enter that you have the product. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And I try to deal with the way the technology works in their system to see if it'll do other things. I called their support line. I tried to chat with them. It's just terrible. So, you know, you got to try these things a couple times to figure out how bad they are, or do they work. What a mess. Drive all the way up to the lake into Euclid. The only good thing about doing these things at night, like this at night, is there's no traffic, and if I take my time, I don't even stop for the lights. Or get stopped, I should say. Try to slow down enough, let the lights change, keep it moving. See, you know, this is a dumb intersection, okay? There's no cars here, just me and this guy. I got a green arrow. Shouldn't even be turning green, because there should be a sensor that tells that there's no cars in the turn lane. You know, we're supposed to be in the 21st century. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, meanwhile, China has high-speed trains over thousands of miles, and we have none.
To Afghanistan, froze Afghanistan's reserves in US financial institutions, and a whole lot of other things which have contributed to the collapse of the Afghan economy. The message now from agencies like the World Food Programme is that the world needs to put huge amounts of funding into Afghanistan to avert catastrophe. Do you support international assistance now going into Afghanistan?
First of all, I do not buy the argument that the West is pressuring the Taliban. They are mainly pressuring the Taliban, but on the other hand, they have provided $1.1 billion in the name of humanitarian assistance, which has assisted the Taliban to consolidate, and there is zero Western supervision of how this assistance is being distributed or spent.
Forgive me for interrupting, but the message from the World Food Programme and other UN agencies is that the 1.1 billion that you refer to is nowhere near enough. At least 2 more billion needs to be given to Afghanistan now to stop people dying. Are you telling me you don't want that money to be delivered because you don't want the Taliban to be involved in receiving it?
When they were giving money to the Republic, they had a system to also have scrutiny over our own income. But today they are sending that money to the Taliban without asking the Taliban what they do with the income they have from the Cathedral, which is in a way, in a very discreet way, in an intelligent way, is consolidating the Taliban rule. The West has to put tough conditions for supervision, monitoring, and also accountability. This so-called humanitarian assistance is helping the Taliban to consolidate. I'm not saying the Afghan people should be let die. I'm saying the West is guilty. It is sinful, and what they are doing is wrong. They are sending $40 million a week without knowing where does it go.
But do you want that flow of international assistance money to stop?
I want that flow of the international money to be supervised by impartial bodies, but today the Taliban governors, they choose who to receive the assistance. For example, in the Parwan province in north of Kabul, there is a small district which was pro-Taliban. That district has received 18 rounds of assistance. Rest of the province, which is an anti-Taliban constituency, has only received 2 to 3 times rounds of assistance. So this assistance, because there is not much scrutiny and supervision, it is consolidating the Taliban rule.
Is it time, Mr. Saleh, for you to think about putting down your guns, stop talking of armed resistance, and actually find ways of engaging in a dialogue, building some bridges to the Taliban, particularly in the context of a national catastrophe that we've just been discussing?
You know, we have been proposing peace talks and political settlement for over a decade. And what we got was roadside bombs, urban bombings, massacres, assassination, sticky bombs, lies and falsehood in the name of peace process, forceful takeover of the country. So you are asking this from a wrong person. You have to ask this from the clerics who, with the support of the Pakistani army and intelligence, have taken my country.
Well, of course, we seek interviews with the Taliban and ask them tough and challenging questions as well. But there's a challenging question for you, and it's, in a sense, it's raised by Amin Karim of the Hizb-e-Islami party, who says all sides need to find a way to sit down. He's promoting a compromise plan that would involve the Taliban, yes, the Taliban cutting ties with their, he calls, terrorist allies, committing to long-term political process, including elections, guaranteeing rights, including rights for women. Yes, the Taliban would have to do that, but in return, he says, the international community should remove the Taliban from various blacklists, should recognize the Taliban government, and you should agree to sit down with the Taliban and recognize that they are in power today. Are you ready to do that?
If the Taliban agreed to put a timetable for a referendum or for election so that the people can determine the character of the state, we will sit with the Taliban. But if the peace process is actually inviting us for allegiance or for accepting this illegitimate criminal syndicate called the Taliban, we will never bow. We are ready to give more sacrifices, and I think if the international community recognizes this cruel, inhumane regime, it will further reinforce the conspiracy theories that the handover of Afghanistan was an international, a Western conspiracy to prepare for the new Cold War, and the collateral was Afghanistan, and they victimized the Republic and the population of Afghanistan. The West owes us. The West is, as I said, guilty, and they have to help the Afghans create a legitimate state. The recognition of the Taliban will intensify the civil war. It will lead to massacre, and it will lead to unprecedented level of violence that the country has not seen. We are ready to start armed resistance, provided there is a mechanism which will ensure a referendum or an election is held. If the Taliban win, for sure, we will accept that legitimacy, but we will not surrender to a group which has come to power through a conspiracy.
It is interesting to me that your narrative is still based upon Afghanistan being betrayed by some sort of Western conspiracy. 1 year on from the Taliban takeover and you and Ashraf Ghani fleeing Kabul, it seems you accept no culpability, no responsibility at all.
No, I do accept a lot of responsibilities. The time of your program is very short, so I'm not going to go into nuances and details of where we are responsible and where we are accountable to our people. But if you look at the macro picture, in the name of peace process, Americans actually sought a regime change. And when they took their citizens to the Kabul airport, they stopped supporting the Afghan state, and that tipped the balance of power in favor of the Taliban.
But the truth, you seem to be ignoring a basic truth that over 2 decades, the Americans plowed tens of billions, maybe 80 or 90 billion dollars into Afghanistan. They hoped they were building a credible, coherent government, but after what happened in August of last year, it was clear that you and Ashraf Ghani and others had built no meaningful loyalty to the armed forces of Afghanistan. Between the public and the government, there was nothing but mistrust about the levels of corruption, and you surely have to take the blame for that.
I do take the blame where it is my responsibility, but those billions of dollars of American or Western money, they never came through the Afghan government institutions. They came through private security companies, NGOs, contractors, and they created a logistical system which completely made the Afghan institutions dependent on their own presence. You hear it from the mouth of General Petraeus, who was CIA director and also CENTCOM. He served in Afghanistan. He said what the West did was criminal, and the macro reason for collapse of the Afghan Republic was the lack of commitment, lack of unified narrative, and lack of solid commitment and narrative from the West, particularly the United States. We were lied to, and we were lied to all the way to 14 August. I visited Washington in June with President Ashraf Ghani. We met President Biden. Everything he said to us proved to be a lie.
What's your attitude to the Americans now? There you sit, and I don't know where you are, but you sit claiming yourself to be the legitimate power leader of Afghanistan, but clearly that's theoretical, it's certainly not practical. And if you don't get support from the outside, it's hard to see how your armed resistance is ever going to threaten the Taliban. You need, do you not, the United States and other allies to provide you with support. The way you're talking, there is not a hope on earth that the United States is going to offer you support.
The United States is not God. It's not the only country in the world. Hope is not related to what Washington thinks. So therefore, our definition of hope today is different. We are not seeking Western assistance, absolutely not.
Are
And
you
they were very clear.
talking? Sorry to interrupt, but we don't have much time. Are you actually in contact with the Americans today?
The last time I contacted Americans was a few days after the collapse of Kabul, and their message was very clear to me, and that their decision is to completely go out. Today it's very clear. It's much cheaper for them to allow this pet cancer called Taliban, who are designed by Pakistanis to run my country. The slogan that the non-governed space after 9/11 will not exist in the world, those slogans prove to be shallow. There is an ungoverned, terrorist-governed space in the name of Afghanistan.
See,
everything responsibility.
Everything you're saying contradicts what one of your colleagues in the resistance front, Ali Nazari, said last month.
Oh,
He
what
said
a
it is very
disaster
crucial for the
tonight's
international community
become.
to support our efforts in any way that is possible in order to
Jesus,
contain
I'll never
what he
stop
calls
here again.
terrorism inside Afghanistan.
Maybe for gas, but not for much else. Went to get coffee, and the coffee creamer was bad. Ruined a whole cup of coffee. Then the gal who's working there, she says, I just started back here, and half the stuff in this store is not working. I'm like, lovely. Euclid, Ohio. What is that building? Looks like a school. I don't know what that is. Terrible night of driving. I hate that. Bad deliveries. It's 2 of them now. I lost all kinds of time on. Some really bad gas station coffee, I'm sure. Jesus. Yeah, that's some pretty bad coffee. That's some pretty bad coffee. Oh, well. Alright, let's get this delivered. Get done with this farce. Which address? Is it this one? I can't remember here. Yep, this one. Wait a minute. Wants me to go that way. Okay. I would love to see the underground parking garage in this place. It's going to be interesting. Oh, can you go this way? I don't know. This is what it's telling me to do. No, it's not. Am I in the right property?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
I'm in the wrong property. I hate when it does that. Kind of leads you down the wrong path because you followed the blue dot instead of really looking at things. Like the one day it led me 2 miles down the wrong path because I didn't know the neighborhood out in the suburbs. And it took me to the end of a dead-end street. And the house I was going to was on the other side of the dead-end street fence. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Okay, where are we going here? All right. we in the right building here now? I think this map is wrong. 61. All right. I think we got the wrong. Let's make sure. Let's go to maps instead of their map. Come on, phone. Function. Where am I at? Where am I at? I was going to the right property. Doesn't know where it wants me to go. Yeah, I gotta go back out of here. All right. It's the wrong property. It wasn't the right one. Satellite view for the win. These buildings, there's so many apartments here. It's crazy until you witness how many there are and how their driveways go. Pretty sure this is the right one. They don't have the address out front though, which is just terrible. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Really tiny print. Really tiny print. Yeah. All right, we're at the right place now. I don't know if I've ever been to this one. These places are huge. They're right on the lake. They're monster old complexes. I don't know if I've ever been to this one before. If I have, it's been a very long time. Two buildings, big center entrance. All right. I don't know if I can lock it. We'll just do this. Screw it. I'll just take you with me. It's much faster. Oh, what a lovely building. They've got no security here. No doors. Wow. What a lovely building. Which way do we go? No signs telling you how to figure out. Oh, you gotta have a card to get in there. I see what they do here. I have no idea which building he's in. Hello? This is ridiculous. I have no idea which building even to go into. Doors don't even lock. Look at that lock set. That's terrible. Look at that. No security. I have no idea which building to go to. No idea. Place is huge. Where are the elevators? I don't know where the elevators are. Crazy beat up building this is. Wow. Smile, we're on camera. I have no idea if I'm going to the right place. The guy's not answering his phone. Wow, this is a beat up building. I can't even get to. They used to have security, but they don't have any security anymore. Look at this guy. Wow, three deadbolts, 2 deadbolts. Man, this is not a safe property, is it? Holy crap. Sorry. Oh, I'm in the basement. I didn't want the basement. Oh, wrong floor. Man, this place is nasty. Stinky, nasty building. Wow. Wow. This is how you find out how these buildings are, man. You get into them. This is their garbage room, and it stinks like all hell around here. Wow, what a sad property. These were gorgeous properties in the day. No security. Look at his lock falling out. It's terrible, man. I installed stuff like that for decades. What a, you know, it's got this gorgeous looking lobby, you know, but the building is a dump. No doors here, you know. Well, they're automated doors, but who knows if they work. They're sliding doors. They're all wide open, all four of them. Wow. Sad, man. There's one of the towers. Two towers. This one's taller, I think, than the other one. That's sad. Really sad. Ugh. Well, I'm gonna hang up and maybe eat this rest of this sandwich. I don't know. Since I'm way out here, gonna watch some video on YouTube, catch up on some news stories I want to watch on YouTube. And see you all later. Thank you all for whoever's here, whoever's been here. If you hear this at the end of the video, like me, subscribe, share, follow, hit the bell, all those things. Ciao.